Oh, yo, Lucas Hacker. What's up? Doing some shiny Vivillon hunting. And I'm trying to get the sun pattern. And let's see if it worked with the postcard. And I also hope that the internet did not lie to me. I mean, why should it? Yes! Oh, look at it. Cute! It's the worst sandwich of all time. It's even worse with joystick drift. Okay, just one more. Oof. No. No. Sheesh. Ho 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 ho. Those ones are kinda hard to see. Oh man. The green ones yesterday were far more visible. Pesky bees. Away, away. having that many different patterns, that idea is really cute. But hiding it behind such a convoluted mechanic, such as living in a specific region in the world, that's kind of obtuse. Pretty weird if you ask me. But that's Game Freak for you. Always with the weird stuff. Just encounter power, or what's it called? Why are there spawning so many Hop Hips, Chansey? Oh man, it's this situation again. Having to look thrice at every Vivillon. Oh no. Still hard to see. But at least I have my first. A second would still be nice. Pesky bees. One minute left. Just give me one more. Give me one more. What's that supposed to be? Hello, viewer. What's up? I'm just doing some breeding here. Still need the Gen 5 fossils. For the living decks nonetheless. I also have a box full of mons I need to nickname. So I always need help with that. Box with random shinies. And 2 ultra beasts. Very cool if I do say so myself. Caught them in the Dynamax adventures. Yeah, I got new eggs. Shiny breeding might be one of the more boring methods of hunting. But I did a lot of it for the shiny Gen 9 starters. What's the only choice you have? But I have some mons on my list. I don't really want to try to hunt them anywhere else. Like freaking Soul Rock. I have all the Gen 3 Pokémon except some of the legendaries. And I'm also missing Solrock. It's so freaking random. But it's just because I always played the versions of every generation which did not have Solrock in them. So I only have Lunatone available to me for the hunting for Gen 4 Pokéradar, for example. Where you have to insert the Gen 3 cartridge into the you have to insert the cartridge inside the DS, and then you can get them on some routes via the Pokéradar. And then in Gen 5 it was kind of missing, I think. But there is no real way of shiny hunting anyway. Except for the 1 in 8,000 or later 1 in 4,000 with the shiny charm. With the first appearance of the shiny charm in Black White 2. And after then Gen 6. Gen 6 Ruby Sapphire. I also chose the wrong one. Where I had Sapphire instead of Ruby. And I kinda don't want to buy games just for one shiny. I hope that is understandable. Oh, now they left. Hello, viewer. Just doing some shiny breeding here for Gen 5 fossil Pokemon. Just a little bit of biking in a circle. Breeding shinies is one of the more tedious methods, obviously. There are many ways that are more exciting. But interestingly, Sword and Shield doesn't really have another method. Unlike Gen 7 or even Gen 6. Gen 4 had a whole mechanic with the Poké Radar. Poké Radar was kinda cool. You had to pay attention what you're doing. And it wasn't as boring. I think I got every Pokemon that was available in Poké Radar via that mechanic in Diamond and Pearl and in Brilliant Diamond. It was a lot of work, sure. But it was fun. SOS encounters in Gen 7, also kind of fun. The fun thing was you had to breed special Pokemon just for the purpose of doing the SOS method. Legends Arceus introduced a shiny method. It was called flying around. Also with the sound cue, with the sparkler sound. Yeah, I hunted a lot in that game. I also did some RNG manipulation. I think that's also a fun method. You have to be exact. So it's really your own skill. Because you need to be on time and it's the skill of the player really. In contrast to like like riding around and trying to hatch a Pokemon that's shiny. This is just you get them per chance. But it doesn't require skill. Do you have any opinion on the Pokémon Bank situation? I would be very interested to hear from someone. I like how the Pokemon community is calling the removal of Pokémon Bank in February, I think. They call it the Doomsday. And if you listen to some of the creators, it really feels like Doomsday. They treat it like Doomsday. And I feel it, I have to say. My personal take on that whole thing is 6 months is way too short of a time window. There are so many shiny hunts you need to do, or I just found out like yesterday, since I listened to all the Pokemon creators and their takes about the Pokemon Bank situation, I found out there are a lot of ribbon collectors out there, which was kind of surprising to me. But yeah, you can only get some ribbons by trading Pokemon up from literally generation 3 for the Game Boy Advance up to generation 7 and then port them over to Switch. So they are losing all the ribbons, or the opportunity to get those ribbons. And that's a pity. There's also some Sun and Moon shinies that are just only in those two games, Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. For example, type null. And its evolution, Silvally. And the... I don't know what's it called. The Ultra Beast with the evolution. The baby Ultra Beast, the purple one, and its evolution. The poison Ultra Beast thing. Yo, good evening. What's up? Not yet, not yet. But I already got a Vivillon with a sun pattern. Pretty cute. Also, I have something for you. And I'm going to trade it to you via Pokémon Home. Sure, I can, after that quick breeding session. I'm just getting some eggs for like 2 boxes. Nah, man, it's in the title. The shiny is free. After we all went offline, I was just... I don't know, I kept going. And you're going to see what I did. Oh, nice. What generation? Oh, also, I have like almost a full box in Pokemon Sword and Shield with mons I need to nickname. So we need to do a little nickname sash. Oh, those. Yeah, now I remember. Yeah, the blueberry school, blueberry house. Those are all remnants from my Dynamax adventures. Where you're fighting, I think you're fighting 4 Pokemon in a row or 5 Pokemon in a row. And each Pokemon has a 1 out of 100 chance to be shiny, so... And I did a lot of it because I really wanted to have legendaries and Ultra Beasts, etc. in shiny. I'm waiting for you in Pokemon Home. I mean, the 1 out of 100 is reasonable. Because one run takes like 20 minutes, 25 minutes. And someone did the math and it was like the same odds, or you require the same time as if you're just soft resetting for something. So you could just do the Dynamax adventures and be active, be active fighting and do something, or you just use the same time for soft resetting or something equally. And therefore I think it's a really cool method. Because it's so different from other methods. Yeah, I did a lot of them. And I almost got all the Pokemon that were available, the legendaries that were available for... I mean, I did have some trios, like the bird trio I already had, like the dog trio I already had, and I had some, yeah, a few random ones. But like Reshiram, Zekrom, I did Necrozma, I did Lunala, all the Ultra Beasts, because I haven't had any Ultra Beast in Shiny yet. Pokemon Home, let's see. There it is. Your story yesterday, it moved me to tears. So I just went out and found him again. So now you're reunited with your friend. And I hope you two become happy. Oh wait, I can show you quickly the box of... the almost full box of shinies I have in this game. Okay, it's half a box, or 2/3 of a box. For example, those two Ultra Beasts were the last one I caught. So they are higher priority for getting a nickname. If you need one of them, except for the Ultra Beasts, of course, tell me, then you can have them. I mean, like two swamp. I don't know the English name. Morabel. It's so random now. I have like, I think I have 4 or 5 of them. At least in the whole evolution line. That one looks like a castle, gold castle, yellow castle, sand castle, but it's, nah, we have a sand castle Pokemon, so it's not that. That it's just a disco ball. But I think I used the nickname already for the non-shiny. Oh, and I thank you too. I only realized now that you gave me Meloetta. Very nice, very cool. Thank you. How did you get so many of them? Maybe you need to use pest control. Repel your house. Then maybe they will stay outside. Use a mosquito net. True, yeah. I did not think that you would play so much. I mean, that you did so many playthroughs. But that's true, 1 per playthrough, yeah. Oh yeah, maybe I can name it after a real life castle. Yeah, that's a cool idea. Really, Gen 8 also? But that's so slow. That's even slower than Gen 9. I barely did 2, I think. Maybe 3. 2.5, I think. Just because of starter Pokemon. I don't even know what generation I did the most playthroughs. Really, I think in Gen 8 there's so much dialogue and you just move from one NPC to another NPC that tells you something about their life story and the history of getting badges. True, true. You don't have to erase your older file to make another playthrough. I think the most playthroughs I have Generation 2 maybe. Yeah. Yeah, it must be. Maybe... I mean, I also played a lot of Gen 5, but one playthrough of Gen 5 is really long. So I don't think I did that many of playthroughs. Gen 6 is shorter, and I think I did a few playthroughs in Pokémon. What's it called? Alpha Sapphire? Yeah. I think Alpha Sapphire is a really good game. What do you think? I think Alpha Sapphire and Omega Ruby, those were the last games they really tried. Okay, some holidays, okay. Some holidays with fireworks, of course. Because he has a move where literally his head explodes into fireworks. I have to count my eggs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because I want to like hatch 3 boxes each time. So it's not getting too boring. Oh, you don't like Gen 3? Have you played them back in the day when they were released, or just recently? Yeah, the post game. Freaking flying to space and defending the Earth from the Oxys. I mean, cinema. Oh, really? I played Like, I played Gen 1 on release, Gen 2, Gen 4 and 5, and 6. Also 7, except for Ultra Moon and Ultra Sun. I did not play Generation 3 on release because I did not have a Game Boy Advance. So I played it years later, first time on emulator. And then I finally bought some cartridges, but years later. And I also waited long with Pokémon Shield. What do you dislike? Is it the too much water? Oh really, you do? So you're really a Pokemon enjoyer. When I first bought the Switch, it was just a Zelda machine, because I just bought it for Breath of the Wild. And it took a long time until I bought other games. Oh, wait a second. I'm back. My cat just made a weird sound. I had to check if he threw up or not. Thankfully, he did not. I kinda understand you, because there was a really big jump between Gen 2 to Gen 3. And I know what you mean, because the first time I played Gen 3 on emulator, I had the feeling that those, I don't know, it not felt like Pokemon to me. It did not feel like the two generations that came before. So with they changed so much. I mean, with all the abilities, for example. Also, they tried to introduce more Pokemon of the new generation in the generation. So in Generation 2 it's more mixed. You find Gen 1 and Gen 2 Pokemon in the wild, even on the first route. And in Gen 3 you find Gen 3 Pokemon exclusively until like, I don't know, past the second city or something like that. And yeah, there were many mechanics that were just so different and new. So I can understand you. Caphagrius Gizeh would be a nice nickname, I think. Gen 4 was the first generation I bought again on release. And I did not like that, believe it or not. But I played it so much, despite not really vibing with it. And I think it was maybe of the graphics, because they felt a little bland to me. And the world itself. So the structure. Physical special split, yeah. That was just necessary, I think. The first thing I'm thinking of when I hear special physical split is having Gyarados attack with a water move that uses its attack stat. Just feels awesome. So for that alone. Yeah, that's the thing, I do not have Platin. That's so sad. I would really like to play it. Really. Also, I gave away my Pokemon Emerald cartridge, and I also gave away my Pokemon Fire Red cartridge. And that is so sad, because those are two really freaking awesome gens. And they are pretty rare now. In Gen 4, I really hate that mountain that splits the whole map in two. I hate that so much. And you have to go through it like 3 times, or 3 or 4 times, and always on a different route, and you can get lost so easily. I gifted them, but because I don't know if they still use them. So a friend of mine got both cartridges. I think that it's the same person. But I don't know if she still uses them. So maybe I can ask her if I get them back. Hmm? Or maybe I'll just ask her, hey, can I borrow them? Then they forget and they stay with me again. For Gen 4, yeah. Now when I play it, I know the mountain like... I mean... I'm more comfortable navigating the mountain, let's say it like that. But I'm still getting lost, and I still like feel... So I mix up the order you have to go through it. So I try to go one way before I so from the 3 ways you can choose, I always go the wrong path in the beginning. And I cannot remember it. Also, the thing you have in Pokemon Platinum is the Pokemon selection, the Pokédex. The famous you have like Infernape and Rapidash and no other fire Pokemon in the original Sinnoh Dex, and that's so weird. I mean, about the mountain again, I try to think of something, but I cannot think of something equally as... So you can... something you can compare with the mountain. Yeah, I'm also a grass enjoyer. True. But that doesn't mean I don't like fire Pokemon. I also try for teams I build, I try to make like a grass, fire, water core and build around that. So that guarantees some variation. I do not like same type challenges, so like bug only or grass only. I do not like that really much. Okay, yeah, the whole water. Yeah, finding the last town with the last badge. Yeah, you can compare it to that. True, true. Because the diving thing, and that's very confusing. Where you have to dive, when you have to dive, because you need to progress some story, and after that you only can dive in some caves. What I'm trying, the thing I'm trying every generation is to only use new Pokemon, but I think like everyone does. And that's why I hate it that in every generation, starting at generation 6, they try to give you first gen starters, or they try to give you Charmander, and only Charmander, and every time, at every chance they get, they try to give you Pikachu. And I hate it. I think that's the reason why Nuzlocke are attracting for me, because you have to do with what you get. So if you get like 3 flying Pokemon, you have to use your 3 flying Pokemon, because otherwise you're dead. And then on one route you get the most useless and weak normal Pokemon, but you have to use them. Also through Nuzlocke, it's so cool. Only through Nuzlocke I found new favorite Pokemon for me. Pokemon I never considered that they could be cool. And then they grow near and dear to your heart when they help you through a challenge. Or when they sacrifice themselves just for you to continue on. There are real emotions behind that. Sounds weird maybe, but there are some MVPs there. True, for Nuzlocke you need the Game Boy games and the DS games. Otherwise there's no chance. There's really no chance to properly randomize your team. For example, I would never have thought that I would love Tentacruel. For example. Freaking awesome Pokemon. Saved my ass back in the war. So yeah, I could go through the whole Pokédex and point out some Pokemon that I have cool memories in some Nuzlockes. About nicknaming, we can take a look after the breeding session. And the funny thing is, you don't get those special memories with your strongest Pokemon, or with legendaries, or with pseudo legends or starters. You only get them with the weirdest niche, almost the weakest Pokemon, because that moments get special. Or what all players learn. We learn to hate Pokemon that you encounter everywhere, like Zubats, or like, as I said, tentacles. But those are the Pokemon you get on in Nuzlocke. And then you have fond memories all of a sudden about the Crobat, as I do. Or about a Tentacruel. Or some level 3 first route normal Pokemon. Like Herdier, the Herdier line. I don't know what the last evolution is called. But I had a Gen 5 black Nuzlocke run, where I had the team of Crobat and I called them Bill and Ted. And they saved the whole run, those two, just them two alone. Stoutland, yes, thank you. Bill and Ted. And I still have them. Because I have a box on Pokemon Home. I have to look if it's on Home or if it's on Bank. And if it's on Bank, I obviously have to move it to Home, where I have a box full of Nuzlocke champions. So your boxes are exactly, they have rows of 6 slots. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you can exactly place one champion team in one row for each Nuzlocke run you win. And there is one really sad row I have in my box where it's just one Pokemon. But it saved the whole run. It was the only one left, and it won the champion. Exactly. That was the meme I made and sent to my friend, which was, I think it's the Wario meme with "I have won, but at what cost?" And it was I think it was Gastrodon that survived the trials, and it said, "It won." Oh yes, some memories. Way back in the day, I started a Pokemon Red Nuzlocke, which the episodes are still on this channel, by the way. But I think if I watch them now, I'm going to hate them. So, and I think I did not upload the whole run because my audio got corrupted halfway through. But I can remember that I lost the Nuzlocke run. I lost it, but I lost it against the champion, against his last Pokemon, against his Blastoise with my Charizard. And it was so close. It was just, if he would miss the attack, I would have won, and the other way around. Sergeant Squishy, that's a real nice name, and I think my Gastrodon, I don't know if that one is called that, but Gastrodon is always like Mr. Pink or some variation of that. Yeah, you couldn't stage it like that. Against with your last Pokemon. Against his last Pokemon. And one last attack separating you from win and lose. I do have some old footage of some games I played way back in the day when I started this channel. So and I still have the footage, so maybe I could just resurface the whole footage. Just do some sound editing with, I don't know, just overlay some of the Pokemon music that's appropriate for the routes and the battles, etc. And then do just some voiceover maybe. So just replacing the audio. And then upload the whole series again. That would be cool. But it's so much work. Video editing is so much work, especially if you're not a media designer. No, but you gave me that idea. That's a cool one. Because I feel, or I have that idea in the back of my mind the whole time. There's something I did not finish. And maybe that would be a way to finish something I have on my mind all those years. Even if it's just buried memories. Oh, and I can remember I gave all of my Pokemon like special personalities. And I think my Rattata, I think. I gave him the personality of Ike from Fire Emblem. That was really funny. Man, I have to watch those videos again and just check if I'm satisfied. Maybe not, but I can redo them and make them better. Yeah, and that's what you get from Nuzlocke, that whole role-playing aspect. That is why nicknames are so important. You instantly make a emotional connection. Last time I was breeding Flopterix, keine Ahnung. I don't know. I found a glitch, which was if you press B while you're biking, then you go stupid fast, but you can't turn sharp turns. And I activated the speed thing, and then while it was activated, I talked to this NPC, and then I wanted to ride in a circle again, but I couldn't turn that well. So the problem was the speed of the speed boost was gone, but the turning ability stayed the same. So it remembered that you can't turn well, but the speed was also gone. So I had to reset it by going in and out of the daycare. So random. Yeah, the B effect got stuck, but only the worst turning, not the speed. Okay, last 3 eggs for today. Vivillon farming today wasn't that bad either. I got it after like 10 minutes. Pretty good. Okay, let's see. I hope I'm not missing anything. Oh man, that sound. I mean, I don't have to listen really. Because when they are shiny, they have the shiny symbol. Wrong box. Yeah, they have the red stars, so it's easier to check than I thought. If you are not green, you're dead to me. Perfect. And now for some nicknames. Okay, this one was cool. Damn it, I had something in mind for a Pokemon, but I forgot. No! I think it was this one. I hope it fits. Schütthaufen. Flygon. There are so many pink Pokemon. I'm running out of pink Pokemon nicknames. See, pink. Also pink. Pink, pink. Pinkish. I think Jetliner sounds kinda cool. How about him? Route 14. Route 3. What's the swamp area called in Generation 4? The Great Marsh? And this one is... I mean, he's not a great marsh, but he's a good marsh. No. Man, I do have so many Rosilias. I found so many of them from freaking Pokeradar in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. I found so many. I think this is my 6th or 7th. So really, I mean, could release it, but I don't know. Hey Anthony. Yeah, good luck. I found my shiny Lunala in Dynamax Adventures. Sure, let's go with this. Where is that accent? Lancon. Anthony, do you have any suggestions for nicknames? We're nicknaming some shinies here. So we need a nickname for Sceptile, for Sneasel, this dude, Bisharp, Ivysaur, Ephemeral, then I don't know what's this one. 2 pumpkins, 2 Ultra Beasts, and a pig and a Hitmonchan. Asumaril. I do have Rumkugel. I'm 100% sure. Ferrero. Sure. You know what? I'm almost sure I already have that nickname for. Not for this kind of Pokemon, but for something else, but sure. Maybe I have that dude and I have this dude. Donald I already have. 100% sure. I mean, I have over 1,000 shinies. All of them have nicknames. I have like over. I mean, I think there are 4,000 Pokemon on my Pokemon home, and all of them have nicknames. So not all of them, but most of them. So I'm bound to have some duplicates and some obvious ones. Yeah, it's a good nickname. I like it. I don't know what Lacome's supposed to be, but I guess it's perfume. I guess. Less than 2,000 shinies in total. Less than 2,000? Yes. Less than 1,200? No. I think it's more. Let's say between 1,000 and 1,500. Golden Stone, yes. It's an option, yes. How about that Ivysaur? Like yellow flower? Golden flower? No, I know. And I call my pumpkin Ivysaur. Or Ivy. Oh yeah. It has long hair. I never thought of the hands like that. I mean, it's hair and hands. Night hair, silky night. You have shiny Galar birds. Huh. It's really fucking awesome. Are you interested in trading perchance? Because those 3 are missing in my living decks. I can show you my collection. Oh man, Shiny Guzzlord, it took like 100 tries. 100 Dynamax adventures. And you can calculate how many hours that are. Oh, first of all, Chuchuka wanted to show you my sun pattern Vivillon. There it is. Yes. I love it. Look at him. So happy. So, okay, my shiny collection, my shiny duplicates. Yep, it looks so Japanese, but you can't find it in any Japanese region. Shiny Lapras. Yes, I have 2 of them. You want one, Anthony? Oh yeah, I know what you mean, Chuchuka. There is also a lot of sun imagery. If you want a shiny Lapras, you can have it for free. I don't care. Those are all duplicates. So I want to give them to someone who is happy with them. I've done shiny hunting for so long. I've run in so many duplicates, as you can see. Oh yeah, I found one Pokemon, Chuchuka. I found one Pokemon in my stash that I just released a shiny, Because I think it was cheated. It had a really weird original trainer. So it was no legendary. It was just a, what's the shit bug called in Generation 9? That one with the Rollu or something like that. And that had a weird website name for trainer ID. So I just released it. I don't need the cheaty ones. I also found out I have 2 of the stony ones, but the final evolution. Also, I have 3 paradoxes. Wow. Huh. I can remember those were really hard to find, so... Damn. Oh yeah, that's my legendary stash. Ooh, shiny Rayquaza. Where did I get that from? Maybe... it's not an event. Because it has my trainer ID. And it has a special Pokeball. But I don't think you could farm shiny legendaries in Scarlet Violet? Huh. Oh yeah, I still have a shiny Giratina. Shiny Dialga. Oh, shiny Metagross. Oh, that's a special like shiny event Eevee. VGC 10. Cool. Oh yeah, I have some shiny Gen 2 dogs. A few Celebes. Almost all of them from different events. Cool. Oh yeah, 2 Chirachis. Man, shiny Chirachi, it's almost impossible to find. Ah, shiny Lunala? Did not... Okay, apparently I have 2. Oh, those were some other event Pokemon, I think. Yeah, those were the first Gala birds I got, but after that I bought Pokemon Shield. But I think Jirachi has to be from... There's only 1 or 2 really specific events back in Gen... I don't know. With a time window of 1 week or something. So Shiny Jirachi is really... I mean, Pokemon Go has Shiny Jirachi distribution. But yeah, other than that... Ooh, Shiny Milotic. Oh, more of the Galabirds. What? A Shiny Jirachi distribution for Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl? Really? I mean, what? I have to look that up. Oh my god, I'm just seeing there is a serial code for Pokemon CA for a Shiny Volcanion. God damn it. Now I need Pokemon CA. Ugh. Yeah, the shiny birds, Galabirds were distributed in... in 2022? Okay. Okay, shiny Celebi was... I don't know, it doesn't say. I can't find shiny Jirachi. Huh. Sure. We can trade shiny birds for shiny dogs. What games do you use? We can trade in Scarlet Violet or Sword and Shield, I guess. I hope Sword and Shield allows to have the dogs. Yeah. Okay, let's trade in Pokemon Sword and Shield. If you want to. Okay. How do you do this again? That's the code. Wee. Perfect. Just enter the code when you choose trading. Okay, I will see if they are legit or not. Because default outfit is the best outfit. Just plain old Scottish girl. And I will hear nothing else. So yeah, Anthony, I hope your birds are legit. Okay. Then use your code then. Yeah, I used your code. 13. 13. Searching. Searching for a friend. Are you connected to the internet? Because I made that mistake often, so being online instead of locally. Okay, let's both redo the code. Okay, let's see. Yes, now we're there. Yay, dog for bird. Yeah, I think I can't complain. I mean, it's pretty cool that their shiny forms are the original coloring. So blue Articuno, yellow Zapdos. Yeah man, you too, thanks. Do you want a shiny Lapras? For free, I don't want anything for it. I can get the shiny Lapras real quick. But Anthony, yeah man, thank you so much. Okay, Anthony, come, let's trade again. Give me anything and I will give you my Lapras. Let's go. Remember, you love Lapras. Nah, you don't have to. Just give me Magikarp, I don't care. I mean, if you have shiny Endymilos or Zacian or Summer Santa, but I can give you something better for those. But I just want to give you a Lapras because you wanted one earlier. Man, it's getting so late, I'm getting hungry again. But eating at this time of day, not that healthy. Anthony, the offer stands if you want to have a Lapras, a shiny one. You can have mine. But also if you have maybe other shiny legendaries from Sword and Shield, I would gladly I would gladly trade for them. But you have to say what you want for them. Oh, thanks. It's shiny. I know that. I mean, I think you can trade anywhere. Cool, Anthony. Thanks a bunch. You are awesome. I really want to do one Dynamax adventure, just for the fun of it. Which one should I do? Yeah. Yes. Interactions like that are pretty awesome. I agree. Let's see. Yes. Yeah, I'm still missing one of the Gen 5 Cloud trios. Like, I think 2 Ultra Beasts. And I think that's kinda it. Just regarding the Dynamax adventure. Have you all heard that the Pokemon community is starting to call the day when Pokémon Bank is going to shut down? 27th of February, I think. They start calling it the Doomsday. Pretty funny if you ask me. And it kind of feels like it. I found a list online with all the things you can't do anymore after Pokémon Bank shuts down. It's a pretty big list. And I think we have to go through it to make a checklist of all the things we or I still have to do before the shutdown. For example, all the ribbons we will lose. All from Gen 3 up to Gen 7. Also, there is some stuff from the Pokémon Gen 3 GameCube games. Because you can transfer Pokémon from, what was it called, Colosseum and Gale of Darkness. You can transfer between your Game Boy games and GameCube games. And there's also some shinies, also some ribbons. They will go all extinct. I mean, it's mostly about being trapped. But some things, I think you have to... I don't know if Pokemon Transfer is included in the shutdown. Because for the transfer... Oh, I mean for some in-between generation traits, you have to use Pokemon Transfer. I think it's from 4 to 5 or something? Or 5 to 6, I can't remember. Also there are some gift Pokemon, there are some trade Pokemon. So if you want to have some Pokemon with the original trainer ID of, for example, you can trade for, I think there are Pokemon out there with that you get from Brock, for example, or from Misty. Yeah, I might think so too. So you can't trade between 4 and 5, I think. I mean, yeah, that would be cool, but I think then you have to hack your whole DS for that. So you need to install a whole homebrew software on your machine. And for me, I think that's kinda too much. I don't want to risk erasing my data on my 3DS because, man, there's stuff on there I can never get back. Disregarding even eShop games. There's really some special stuff on there. some Game Boy Advance games, despite 3DS never having a Game Boy Advance emulator on it. Yeah, I mean, that would be nice, but then I think you have to use a custom client for that. I mean, I don't know. I don't really understand the backworks of creating Pokemon, something like Pokémon Bank, and something on the server side. Yeah, I know what you mean. But then you have to kinda run the same netcode as Pokémon Bank, so your client can communicate with the server side. And I don't know if that's easy to program or to, yeah. Yeah, true. On top of that, that's the authentication, yeah. True. I haven't thought about that, yeah. I mean, I would take just the alternative that you can move all your Pokemon between your DS games. So just that the connection is gone between 3DS and Switch. I wouldn't care about that, but just only the function that I can move Pokemon from Gen 3 up to Gen 7. That's just so sad that this would just be lost. What Pokeball am I using? Netball. What do you think about a move dex? If you know what that is. Having a move dex on Pokemon Home. Some people want to have registered every move ever created in Pokemon Home, so that you have Pokemon that have all the moves combined. I don't know if I can say it better than that. So also the distribution or event only at moves, like celebration, the moves that do nothing, for example. So yeah, there are people out there that want to collect that. And Gen 8, they deleted so many moves. Gen 8 and onwards. And that's just because Game Freak is just lazy. They don't want to program all the moves, because some of them are weird. And then it's just, yeah, we remove them. But you can see them in Pokemon Home. Because they tell you that they are not transferred if you have them. So you can never have them in-game, but you can have them, you can see them in Home. Yeah. So yeah, with all the Gen 7 and before games missing, moves are also going to be missing. Yeah, it's just a token to remember what was. So I don't know, what's one move they removed? What's just an easy move, like I think Icicle Spear or something. Something stupid like that. I mean, yeah, I think, let's say Icicle Spear is a move they get rid of. And then the move will still be shown, but with a exclamation mark which says that this move cannot be transferred, and it will be removed when you move it to Gen 8, for example, to Sword and Shield. But it's just for you to know that there was a move that was called Icicle Spear. Hidden Power, yes, of course, Hidden Power. One of the most iconic moves in all of competitive Pokemon. Just removed. Super random. What do you mean? Oh. Huh. Okay, that's very true. I never thought about it like that. But that thought requires to accept that Game Freak was thinking about that before Gen 9. Because they removed it in Gen 8. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, you're right. Terra is a replacement for that, yeah. I think competitive is one of the less thought of aspects of Pokemon when it comes to design. legal issues. They just sue everyone that looks like they are trying to, I don't know, rip something off. Not even that. As we could see in the lawsuit between Palworld and Game Freak and Nintendo. They have no solid ground to stand on. They just sue people into submission, even if they don't have, I don't know, legal ground to stand on. Yeah, true, it's Nintendo, yeah. Nintendo, sue this man. Do you know what's the difference between marks and ribbons? Is the mark the small little icon you see next to OT and trainer ID? Yeah, Game Freak has Big Daddy Nintendo behind them. By now, Nintendo is only a law firm. You can select marks on the same page as you can select and see ribbons. Huh. I have to look that up. Okay, but... Okay, it was introduced in Sword and Shield. I see. Okay, okay. I see. Okay, this is just something additional to ribbons. So it's on the same level, kinda. Okay, yes, I see. So yeah, then I don't care about marks. But what I heard is there are people who hunt for, or they sometimes they get shinies, but they want to get Pokemon, be a ribbon master, so have every available ribbon before Pokemon Sword and Shield and then trade them up. That kinda sounds cool, like having one Pokemon that has all ribbons. That's kinda a cool thing to do, I think. What do you say? Is it hard? I haven't looked into it, but while researching the shutting down of Pokémon Bank, I found Ribbon Master collecting. But for that to work, you have to have a Pokemon you can trade all the way up to Scarlet Violet, so it has to be existing in Sword and Shield and in Scarlet Violet, I think. And in Legends Arceus, maybe? Huh. Oh yeah, because you have to have, like, you get ribbons from Pokemon contests, you get ribbons from Pokemon the, where you get ranks by battling, double battle and single battle. And you have to have max level on that. True, true. And this from every generation. Oof. Also, you get ribbons from the Battle Frontier in Emerald, I think. And I know that shit is so hard. I've never done it myself, but of what I've seen, this is not impossible. Yes, I agree. But I think I would kind of take a look at it and maybe collect all the ribbons on one Pokemon. All of them I can. Yeah, I mean, being champion is easy. Like you get ribbons from defeating Red in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Defeating Steven. Yeah, and much, much more. Yeah, I mean, Colosseum is something I really can't get, so... Because I don't have the hardware for this. And buying those GameCube games and the accessories, you're poor in an instant. How do you feel about... Yeah, I just restarted another adventure. I'm not thinking about it. It's just... I'm just in automatismos. I've done this so much, it's just really, it's habit. Muscle memory. Yeah, I'm just talking about Pokémon Bank shutting down on the side, and I can do some Dynamax adventures. What I wanted to ask is, how do you feel about code injection in Pokemon games? Yeah, I mean, so code injection can range from injecting a level 100 perfect stats shiny legendary into your game. Sure. On the other hand, you can inject a event item into your game that triggers a specific event. Which was distributed for just a week or so in a specific region, so you had no chance to get to it. So I think that would be kind of fair, but just going ahead and just hacking in that event Pokemon, I think that would be too far. So if you say, yes, I missed Arceus distribution with this trainer ID and with these attacks and in a event ball, and I'm just creating that Pokemon, I think that would be kinda meh. I don't like that, but on the other hand, injecting, I don't know, what's it called, the Eon ticket into Pokemon Emerald, I think that would be kind of fine. I mean, yeah, code injection by glitches, which does not require external programs or hardware or something like that. I think that is fine because it's inside the game. Especially in Gen 1, because you can do it without even trying, because it's just too broken. So I think that's 100% a-okay. But yeah, I'm thinking about injecting one, like one Liberty ticket, or what's it called in Gen 5 for Victini or something like that. I think that would be okay. You missing events is not really your fault, I think. Yeah, we talked about that the other time. Yeah, that's why I brought it up, because I know the vibe between us. The Liberty ticket event I got legit back in the day when it came out. And I'm proud of that. Because that was the first time I looked up event Pokemon and distributions, and then I saw, oh, okay, in the first like few months the Pokemon game was released, they're distributing that one event ticket. Also in Gen 6 I got a few events. But it's just too sad now. How do you feel about Japanese only events, or like, I don't know, they had some distributions that only took place in New York, for example. How do you feel about that? Okay, that's kind of awesome, but so much work. Yeah, but I know I did the same thing for Yu-Gi-Oh stuff back in the day. When I was a real Yu-Gi-Oh player. So would you be fine with like injecting, or like, I mean, I think the only way to do it would be DNS manipulation or something like that, or have a distribution card, because they are original distribution cards that can trade you that specific Pokemon officially. So how do you feel about simulating those cards maybe? Or simulating the DNS or the corresponding software? Oh yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments. So I mean nothing unique or something, but specific tournaments. And on the tournaments you could win like playmats or card sleeves. And I have a few of them. But I was a active player back then. Shiny! God damn it. I just wanted to believe. I wanted to conjure it up. Okay, those are just ribbons. Ribbon. Let's see. Um, which one? Which? Maybe those? They come from Dynamax Adventures? No. Nope. Maybe I did not do anything noteworthy to earn a mark. Oh, yeah. Okay. That's random. Oh, another one. Yeah, okay, there's no hint how you get them, so yeah. I know. Also, I know now, and I know now that I don't care for that. I will adventure all I want. Also, I can stop anytime I want. I just don't want to. Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, I've seen that one with when the Pokemon comes out and they use a special name for it or something like that. I've seen that in Scarlet Violet. True. So I got one without even knowing. Do you think they remove Pokémon Bank because they just want to have you buy the older games like Fire Red, Leaf Green they released for the Switch? So they're drop feeding us like... I mean, they already confirmed that they are bringing Ruby Sapphire and Emerald to the Switch, and after that maybe Gen 4. The old Gen 4, the old Gen 5. Or maybe they will skip Gen 4 because we already have the remakes. And maybe they will remake Gen 5. Or maybe they won't and they're just going to release Gen 5, Gen 6, Gen 7 as older emulations. Yes, there are many reasons, not only two, but I think about the timing. Yeah, but we already know the cost of running those servers is like, they already said like it's $3,000 a year, and that's for like 2 billion Pokemon. Store them there. So it costs them effectively nothing. But I think you're kind of right in the aspect that they don't want to think about those servers. So yeah, maybe it's just this. Yeah, I agree with the second reason, yeah. Maybe they think that people are still playing with their 3DSs and DSs and want all of them now to have on Nintendo Switch. Except it will do nothing for them. Yeah, I mean, I don't know about the administration. Or hacking. Who wants to hack Pokémon Bank? Yeah, I know what you mean with all the user credentials and everything. That was just a joke. Also, you had payment credentials behind it. True. But it's a thing about that whole, let's say, incident. No, let's say about that whole topic of Pokebank existing and now shutting down. About that whole stuff, I think you can't be mad really about it shutting down. But people feel sad. Inevitable. This might not be a secure password. I mean, I don't know. I'm not a nuclear weapons specialist, but seems a bit unsafe. Nah, I don't know. I don't know. Man, Anthony with his free birds. Pretty cool. Pushed my collection quite forward. Fast enough. Sure. They're just convincing themselves. At least take 1 1 1 1 2 2 2 2 2 3 3 3 3 3 and 4 4 4 4. Okay, you know what? Let's go through the Pokemon Bank list. Let's just go through. Okay, what we can lose. From Generation 1, that means the Virtual Console. Red, blue, green and yellow. So we are going to miss the origin mark. Okay, sure. Shinies, you can miss the glitched Mew. Home challenges. Huh, okay, did you know there are more home challenges than completing Pokédexes? Interesting. Because there's a home challenge with Venusaur, Blastoise, Charizard and Pikachu from Red, Blue, Yellow. I mean, those are small challenges, but still. That's a challenge you can't ever do anymore. Never ever. Yeah, me neither. I always thought there's just the challenges where you get the shiny rewards with completing the Pokédex from yeah, from Sword Shield, from Scarlet Violet, from Let's Go Eevee, Pikachu, Legends Arceus, etc, etc. I mean, those challenges are small, it's just for Pokemon, but still. Okay, I will stick a pin into that for something I might be doing before Bank shuts down. Then after that there are some moves we're losing, as we talked about before. Abilities. It's just that all Pokemon transferred from the Virtual Consoles have the hidden abilities, but we knew that already. And I also kinda... back in my mind I have a list of all the hidden abilities, and I think I have most of them on my Pokemon Home already. Okay, no ribbons, no Pokeballs, no special Pokeballs. Okay, that's it for Generation 1. Generation 2 from Virtual Console. I don't think the small challenges have a reward, because otherwise I would have seen it, because I'm so behind those shiny Pokemon rewards. And if there was anything behind that, even close to as special as those shiny, I would have done them. I did a living dex. I did transfer a living dex from red and yellow, I remember. And therefore I have that home challenge for Pokemon Generation 1. So maybe I can look it up later, if you get anything special for it. Oh, abilities? You know about hidden abilities? Yeah, living decks, but I just had fun with it. You know about the Mew glitch, where you get Mew to appear after, like, you need to talk to that one dude before, then you have to encounter a trainer, then fly away before the trainer comes into battle. So yes, you're using the same glitch where you can get Mew from it, but with other trainers and other Pokemon. Then you get other IDs, and then you can spawn other Pokemon in your game, and then you can get some. Then you can get some Pokemon with some version exclusive Pokemon and some evolved Pokemon, or you can get both of the fossil Pokemon and more Eevees on one file. So I just had fun with it, and then I did. I don't know if it was a complete living dex, but it was mostly complete, like 140 or 145. Yeah, of course. About the hidden abilities. So there is nothing you lose from not having Generation Virtual Console, Generation 1 Virtual Console. I think there are just 3 or 4 3DS games only abilities you can't get in later versions, even with the abilities which capture or what's it called. Yeah, and with the Mew glitch, it's just so fun. You can get you can get the trait evolutions just in one game, like Gengar, Machamp, etc. And you can get like level 7 Blastoise. Just fun stuff like that. Okay, moving on to Generation 2. Gold, Silver, Crystal on Virtual Console. Pokémon with the origin mark. Okay. Notable shinies. Celebi from Crystal. It's the only known way to legally shiny hunt for Celebi outside of Pokemon Go. And we all know we don't want Pokemon from Pokemon Go if we can avoid it. Yeah, that's something I'm doing right now. On the side I always do some resetting on the Celebi. Not right now, but during the day. And I just want to have that. Oh, you know what I did? I was collecting under-leveled Pokemon. Evolutions that are cannot be legally obtained except for wild encounters in some games. So you can get a level 3 Beedrill, for example, in Heart Gold, Soul Silver. One of the funniest things is a level... I think it's level 3? Level 3? What was it again? Not the Volt Orb, the evolution. Lectoball. Volt Orb. Man, my brain. Because you can in-game trade. You have an in-game trade in Pokemon Red and Blue, where you can trade your level 3 Pikachu you find in the wild for a Electrode. Thank you. For an Electrode, and in Red and Blue you always get the same level Pokemon back you traded. So yeah, level 3 Electrode is so fun. I liked it so much. And yeah, there are other trade evolutions you can get under-leveled Pokemon from. Yeah, I think Heart Gold and Soul Silver is one of the largest, has one of the largest number of Pokemon that are under-leveled. So yeah, I did collect a lot of those. Okay, it's midnight. I did not realize. Yeah. It's fine for me. Yo, those are so cool. I think I have level 1 Giratina and or Dialga. I mean, maybe I have both of them, but at least I have a Giratina level 1. I hope I still have it. I still have it in my home boxes. And I hope I did not delete it with starting a new game file. So having those 3 would be so cool. And that would be lost, yes. I'm just writing that down. Losing that, pretty sad. Yeah, home challenge in Gen 2 is with Ho-Oh, Lugia and Suicune. Suicune, I always say Suicune. And other than that, it's nothing. Then Gen 3, again with the marks, notable shinies, Mew, Deoxys and Jirachi, but with asterisks. Deoxys is legally obtainable in any emerald copy with event tickets, probably. Shiny Mew is legally only on Japanese cartridges in emerald. And Shiny Jirachi you can shiny hunt in Pokemon Colosseum. With the bonus disc. Man, I know about that. It's so fucked up. So yeah, GameCube bonus discs. That's a no from me, dog. Yeah, but the shiny Deoxys is emerald only, and I don't have emerald. Pretty sad. I only have sapphire. So there's really nothing I can do except the home challenge in Gen 3. Ah man, I can't even do that with only sapphire. I can't get Groudon. Damn it. Okay, you can get gifts. You can get Johto gift Pokemon in Emerald. But yeah, that's okay. We can miss that. Yeah, in Colosseum, exactly. So, what the fuck? And there are real people out there who do that exact shiny hunt even right now, probably, as we speak. Okay, but... But other than that, there's nothing in Gen 3 I really mind. Oh, in Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, and then we have Fire Red and Leaf Green. Let's see what's in there. Oh, also Deoxys, but in both games, Fire Red and Leaf Green. I mean, yeah, but that's event item only. And Venusaur and Charizard for the home challenge. Also funny. What else? Oh yeah, Gen 3, Colosseum and Gale of Darkness. What are we missing? The Origin Mark? Well... Oh my god. Those Origin Marks. Those will be getting rare really soon. Notable shinies. Every shadow Pokemon can be shiny hunted. The Wishmaker Jirachi. Yes, that's the one we talked about. Every non-shadow Pokemon can be shiny hunted. Yeah, but that's the only shiny with this origin mark. Damn. Oh yeah, then there are a few gift and trade Pokemon. Ho-Oh. Mount Battle Ho-Oh, yeah. Then a gift Celebi, gift Pikachu. Johto starters from getting a 100 win streak in Mount Battle. What the fuck? Damn it. But the stuff which I want to do but have no time for probably will come after, like with Gen 6 and Gen 7. Gen 4. Notable shinies. Shiny Shaman and Darkrai. I already have a shiny Darkrai. That's fine, but Shaman, I tell you. I have something planned, but yeah. It's pretty hard to do if you ask me. Okay, yeah, the DNS exploits that were preserved for Diamond, Pearl and Platinum, they will be gone. Then my Pokemon Ranch has a Mew and a Phione in a special ball, in a Cherish ball. Okay, that's fun. And Pokemon Battle Revolution on the Wii has a Pikachu with Surf. And a special Electivire and Magmortar. Interesting, interesting. But yeah, as I said, I'm okay with that. I was happy with the DNS exploits. That was fun. Home challenges, Turtwig, Piplup, Chimchar, Dialga, Palkia and Giratina. Oh, about the shiny Shaman? Okay, yeah, I tried it once, but I failed. because I missed an item, and then I tried to restart the game save file again, and then I fucked it up. And yeah, because a friend of mine has a cracked Switch where he can freely install the man. I'm getting tired right now. With that software on the Switch, you can freely install the firmware, and you can freely install all the updates you can. So you can choose from an update list, and I wanted to choose the update for Brilliant Diamond, where there is, because version 1.0 is so freaking glitched. In that version you can glitch to the place where you can get to Shaman, but Shaman is not there. Then you have to update to a later version. Then Shaman will spawn. Then you're standing in front of a Shaman without the ticket. Because I had the ticket once, but I used it for a non-shiny. Yeah, fuck me, I guess. And then after you are standing in front of the Shaman, I mean, you can soft reset for it, but they found a way to RNG manipulate a Shaman, which was impossible for a long time. So yeah, that was my plan. But if you go to the place where you need to do the glitch to go to the island where Shaman resides, and you do something wrong, then you have to restart. So if you do it wrong enough, I should say, then you have to restart your whole game file. And if you update on accident between sessions or something, then your game file is also broken, and you will have restart to, yeah, you will have to restart from the beginning. So you have to roll. You even have to roll back all your updates and then start again. And I did it once, and I missed an item which I need for the RNG manipulation. Yep, and I got fucked. And then I updated on accident, and yeah, everything was gone. But catching a Shaman like that would be such a fun adventure. I mean, yeah. What can I say? Yeah, exactly, but that makes it fun. Yes, it was just on the side. It was just by the way. I had something planned for Shaman, but I fucked it up twice. But yeah, in the future I can do that. I can give it another try. Okay, let's continue with Pokémon Bank. Okay, yeah, I was on home challenges, sure. What else? Ribbons. Okay, Gen 4 and onwards you can get ribbons. So there you can start your Ribbon Master journey. I think. Generation 3. Oh no, oh no, you have to start ribbons in Gen 3. For the champion ribbon and for the national ribbon and earth ribbon. Damn it. Sounds kinda hard. And then there are like... looks like 20 ribbons in Gen 4. Hard gold, soul silver. Home challenge is Ho-Oh Lugia. And that's it, okay, that's easy. Ribbons, like 10 more ribbons. And nothing else, it looks like. Gen 5. Black, white. Kyurem. Kyurem is the only... Wait a second. No, Kyurem is the only legendary you can shiny hunt. Despite every other legendary being shiny locked. So Kyurem is the only legendary that is not shiny locked. What? Okay, that's funny. Yeah, that's so many ribbons. I think doing one ribbon master will take you all the 6 months we have left for until Doomsday. Oh, I think I just lost the Dynam raid. Uh-oh. 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 Still alive? Ah, easy. I was never worried. Interesting. There are more home challenges in black and white than in other generations. Reshiram and Sacrum from black and white. Shiny Genesect. You only can find in Japanese and Korea, or in Japan and Korea. You can retain rejection. Okay, apparently that's a home challenge. Shiny Genesect. And Eevee and Litwick. That's random. But let's keep that in the back of my mind. I think this Ultra Beast in Shiny is black, so... should be pretty obvious if it's shiny or not. let's do one more. Yeah, in Black and White, that's the only games where you can catch Victini inside a Pokeball other than a Cherish Ball. I've done like hundreds of hours of Dynamax adventures. It's just autopiloting. Okay, Black and White, there's nothing else. Black and White 2. Okay, nothing. Gen 6, X and Y. Home challenge, okay. Home challenge is just Xerneas and Yveltal and Diancie. Sure. Most abilities or ribbons. Oh, and that's the only games where you can get a Vivillon with the fancy, with the Pokeball pattern outside of Pokemon Go. Or even including Pokemon Go. Apparently, Pokeball pattern is not obtainable anywhere else. Huh. I also have lost so many adventures. But Chapelle is kinda easy. You don't have to work only against the Dynamax Pokemon, you have to work against your NPCs also. So you have to take in account that they are taking bad choices. So you take the bad choice first because you fight better with the bad Pokemon than any NPC would do. And then you try to replace it with a better one on the way to the boss. But in this case, my Firebird is really good. Man, I really want the Pokeball pattern, Vivillon. But it says, yeah, you can only get the Pokeball pattern by code injection. Sad, sad, sad. yeah. Oh, that freaking Magikarp dude, what the... There are really some special NPCs in the pool. Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. Notable shinies, none. Notable gifts. Oh yeah, that's the first ability you can't get anywhere else, because there was an Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire demo, and if you played through the demo, you could transfer a Greninja over to your main game, and that was an Ash Greninja with the friendship ability, and you can't get that ability anywhere else. Water gun, hydro pump, that's the same thing on a Magikarp. Yeah, I have that Greninja. I have it. I have it on Pokemon Home. Oh yeah, then the in-game Deoxys you can only get from Pokemon Omega Ruby. But I already did that 4 times. Just for the normal form decks. As Ninja. Nice. I like that one. As Ninja. And from now on it will always be called that, As Ninja. No. It's better, we keep it that. Now we are getting to the good stuff. After midnight. Now we are getting where? Now we are getting somewhere, damn it. Okay, and now we come to the good stuff in Gen 7, Sun and Moon. Notable shinies. Several, sort of. It's written there. Exactly like that. Several, sort of. Oh yeah, there was a Magnerna, sure. You could get via QR code scanning. I got a few of them. That was a really cool addition. Oh, those special channels, nice. Yeah, we will come to that list. Be patient, be patient. Okay, home challenges with Cosmog, Cosmion, Solgaleo, Lunala and Necrozma. That's kind of fucked up home challenge, because you have to get Cosmog, you have to get Cosmion. So those are 2 playthroughs. And then Solgaleo a 3rd playthrough. Then you need Lunala, another playthrough. But at least you get 4 Necrozmas out of that. Nice. And there was a challenge. There's a challenge for a special event Snorlax, apparently. Okay. Well, that's gone, I guess. Ribbons. Then there was a island scan feature. But I did that already. That's nothing new. Oh, I think... Wait a second, where was the list of the several shinies? Oh, okay. Via the island scanner you can get the Pokemon entries. You can't catch a Pokemon, but you can get the Pokemon entries. And via this you can get shiny entries for shiny Pokemon that are shiny locked. So you can get shinies, but sort of, because you don't get them, you only get their Pokédex entry. But, okay, no. But there are really important ones. And that is, you can get Type Null and Silvally. But you have to reset for them with a 1 to 4,000 chance, because they are gift Pokemon. And Poipole and Naganadel. Also those 2. So you need to shiny reset for Type Null, you have to shiny reset for Silvally, you have to shiny reset for a Poipole, and you have to shiny reset for a Naganadel. So those are 4 shinies you have to get in 4 playthroughs each. And Poipole, for example, is really late game. That's like just before the Elite Four. And then you have to shiny reset them with a full shiny chance. 1 to 4,000. And after that, there is a partner capped Pikachu you can apparently have on Pokemon Home. I did not know that you can have a Pikachu with a hat on any bank or home or anything else. And you can shiny hunt it, but it will not get the shiny color, it will only get the shiny sparklers. What the hell? The Poipole, yes, it's shiny locked, 100%. Because that would have been one of the first things I would have done, is to shiny farm them. Yeah, that's the reason why I did not take this. Because it's not shiny, I don't care. Okay, there are more shinies. So apparently... Okay, Spinder, but we get to the Spinder situation later. Okay, we talked about the partner capped Pikachu. Then there were distributions, but you only get them by injecting, by code injection. It was a Celebi, a Genesect, Diancie, Silvally, Poipole, and Seora. Damn it. All the good ones. Yeah, and those are the shinies I will lose. Including Celebi if I don't get one. But maybe I can, like, glitch something, or maybe, I don't know. But 1 to 4,000 shiny hunter gift Pokemon where you have to click through 100 pages of text in addition. Sounds kinda tedious to me. Are there any other Pikachus with headwear that can be transferred to Pokemon Home? Because all of the Pikachus I got with hats in the 10-year anniversary, they cannot be transferred. I tried, just because, to test. But if there is one Gen 7 Pikachu you can transfer, maybe there are other ones, I don't know. Ooh, do you remember the spiky ear Pichu from Heart Gold and Soul Silver? Do you remember that? That was pretty awesome, but sadly you could not even transfer that to Pokemon Home. So it will be forever stuck on its native game. Yeah, about the Pikachus I have to do more research. Yeah, but if that's also... I mean... Poipole and Type Null, there is a possibility that they get shiny events or shiny distributions later in the future. But this partner Cat Pikachu in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, that will be forever lost. I guarantee it. So maybe it's more important to shiny hunt this one. Man. I love the spiky ear Pichu. It was so cute. Playing with the normal Pichu. That was the Celebi event with the time travel behind the waterfall. No? Or was it something different? Really? Did you look that up? Shiny Cat Pikachu is a bug? I mean, it is bugged because it does not show up correctly, but if they didn't want to make it shiny from the beginning. Man, Heart Gold and Soul Silver peak Pokemon. I mean, they've never reached this peak. Oh, they really messed up the shiny luck. Okay, huh. I mean, that makes it even rarer. God damn it. I want one. Oh man, that sucks. Also, you can get special when you do the surfing minigame in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, you get the special Pikachu with Surf. And you can also evolve it into a Alolan Raichu. Then you have... That's the only way to get an Alolan Raichu with Surf. That's only a thing. That's also a thing which is only Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. So Pokemon like that are also very interesting to me. So they are like the only way to get moves on something. Yeah, back in the day where you could have a surfing Pikachu, you could have a flying Pikachu. Oh yeah, the Spinder situation. There is no way to get a Spinder from any Switch game onto Pokemon Home. Did you know that? Because they fucked up the code. And so they cannot save the Spinder pattern. Yeah, you cannot save it on the server and then replicate it when you download it again. So it's just not possible to get your Spinder to Pokemon Home from any Switch game. So the only way to get more Spinders is by catching Spinders in older games and move them from Bank to Home. So my thought was maybe I'm going to catch one box full of Spinders just for the fun of it. And then I have 30 of all the 4 billion patterns you can have. Shiny? Damn it. Okay, I think I'm like almost through with this list. Let's see. Oh yeah, the Dream Radar thing is also gone. And the whole Dream World stuff, where yeah, some of the Pokemon are only possible to catch in a Dream Ball. I mean, they might be possible to catch in a Dream Ball in the future because we have a Dream Ball now in the normal games. So I think that's not that rare if you're missing those. emergency spinner. You never know when you need one. Oh, yo. In Black and White, there are also N's Pokemon, if you remember that. Where at the end of the game, N is releasing all his Pokemon, and then you can find them in the wild, and they have a special sparkle thing. But I think the sparkle is only in Black and White. But still, for the original trainer and the ID, I have them all on home. Yeah, that was I thinking about. Spin the break on emergency. So I was always thinking about Pokemon with a special trainer ID, especially for gift Pokemon. I mean trades, sometimes gift Pokemon. I need to check my list if there are some Pokemon I can get via trading. I got a few of them. Generation 1, I think I got all of them. Except yellow, I think. Damn it. But red and blue, I got those trades. I got Gen 1, I got all trades. Gen 1, I got all trades except yellow. Gen 2, I got all. Gen 3, I did not get, but in Gen 6 remakes, you get the same ones with the same trainer ID and same trainer name. I don't know if that counts. So I'm really looking out. So I started this hunt for underleveled Pokemon a while ago, so I still have a lot of them. I mean, you know what? Let's take a look. And for trade Pokemon. Yeah, I mean, remakes, I think, yeah, they do count. The only difference is the stamp, the game stamp. Where you have the Game Boy stamp on Pokemon Home, for example. Um, Oh yeah, there was a special event, Zigzagoon. You could get back. Yeah, in the first releases of Sapphire and Ruby, they had the berry glitch, and you could send in your cartridge, so they would patch that berry glitch. And when you did, you got a shiny Zigzagoon. Yeah, that's forever. I mean, I think only like 10 people have that worldwide. I mean, I cannot imagine that very many people send in their cartridge to Nintendo. And yeah, if you're not trading it up and transferring it up to home, it's gone. But yeah, that's so rare. Yeah, I'm too really tired, but as soon I'm sorry if I lost my train of thought. And that is evidence that my brain is also mushy. Let's see. Megas. In-game trades, yes. I do have some. Yep. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, okay, those were the Scarlet Violet, those are the Gen 8 Sword and Shield. Gen 2, Gen 4? Gen 4 remake, okay. Gen 1? Those are N's Pokemon. Until here. Those are the Herrscher Pokemon on Sun and Moon. You can trade for them you can find those golden stickers, and you can trade your golden stickers for the Herrscher Pokemon. So in the games they are larger than normal Pokemon, but I don't think they are bigger than other Pokemon in Gen 8 and upwards. Oh, those are special Pokemon you can find in Scarlet Violet. That's the lion that's on the rock in the savannah that looks like the rock from Lion King. That's an homage, and you can find a level 1 Magikarp in the second DLC randomly swimming around. Oh, do they keep the max size? Nice. So yeah, so I like to catch some rare Pokemon. There's also a level 1 Gyarados you can catch in black and white. But catching that you need to RNG manipulate, because that's just as rare as a shiny. So yeah, I'm also looking out for Pokemon like this. So the Pokemon in itself is not rare, but so a level 100 Magikarp, you can level it up if you want to, but one that's freshly caught, something special. For me at least. Yeah, I want to get more in-game trades. Oh, those are all my Pokerus Pokemon. Through all my playthroughs, I think I got like Pokerus 4 times in all of my playthroughs. And that is pretty good odds. I mean, those are pretty low odds, but I'm pretty lucky to have gotten it 4 times. Those are all my Pokerus Pokemon. I got it in my first playthrough on Pokemon Silver. I got Pokerus. Then once I got it on Emerald on Emulator. And the other 2 times, I think once in X and Y. And the 4th time I can't remember. But there was one more. Also, I'm trying to get Pokemon in cool balls. So those are all from the bug catching contests in the bug catching balls. And also have a small collection of Pokemon in cool balls just for breeding purposes if I want to breed them in the future. But do I have the underleveled Pokemon somewhere? I think they are still on Pokémon Bank. So yeah, good to know. Yeah, back then as a kid you are not aware that getting Pokerus is rare. Or I got, yeah, back in the day I got a shiny Whismur. No, not a Whismur, what's it called? Central. Sentret, yeah. I got a shiny Sentret. But I killed it because I was like, I don't want to right now. If I want one later, I can later come back and catch one. Yeah, they introduced the balls, all the balls in Scarlet Violet, I know. But I think I did that before the 3rd DLC. Okay, let's check if there is some... Can I see... Is it in the Pokédex, the challenges? Oh yeah, there it is. Kanto. Okay. Okay, what does that mean? Does that mean I have to get one from the highlighted editions? I mean, I have no idea why I don't have a... I don't know. Oh no, I have to get it from... Huh? Okay, that's random because I have a freaking living dex. Why don't I have all 3 fossils? What's going on? Okay, weird. Do they have to be from the same game or something? Or is it from... Oh, is it from... Oh, it's from Let's Go. Okay. Is there anything else? Nah, that's one of the games I did not catch all of them. That's pretty sad. Because if I have a full Let's Go dex, then I will get a shiny Meltan. And I need a shiny Meltan. But I don't have Let's Go. I borrowed Let's Go Eevee from a friend, but I still need Let's Go Pikachu to complete that shit. Oh, maybe? No, there are more. Surely there are more on the mobile app. I think that's also where you get your rewards. Yeah, but I need to find someone who has Let's Go Pikachu. And I don't know anyone. Okay, yeah, there are more challenges on Pokemon Home on the mobile. Pretty strange ones. Let's see. Oh, okay, yeah, I see them. They are way back down. But those are just small challenges, yeah. Okay, yeah, but they might be gone forever. Yeah, the thing about Let's Go games, I don't want to own them. I just want to play them once and then never look at them again. They are so bad. I hate the catching mechanic. I hate the story. I hate what they did with your rival. I hate what they did with... Yeah, with the catching system and shiny method and... Yeah, I don't know. I bought Shield and I bought Legends Arceus. I bought them secondhand. But yeah. Okay, I see. My cat wants me to go to bed. He's looking at me like, come to bed, I want to snuggle. Yep, me too. And I will think about all the stuff I'm going to do before Pokémon Bank is going to shut down. And make a list. Sadly, I cannot stream my 3DS. And that is pretty sad. Okay, well. Chuchuka, my good boy, it's always fun talking to you and making plans for future Pokemon games, or for old Pokemon games before they disappear forever. Have a good night, and maybe until tomorrow or Wednesday, I don't know. Okay, bye-bye.